Basketball, right here on 2K Sports. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Mitchell, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. Now Hero to the middle, 4 on the clock. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
So, Greg, offensively for the Miami Heat, there is room for improvement.
Yeah, they realized they were in need of another elite shot creator. Aside from Tyler Hero, for all his growth, teams have been able to key in on him and dare anyone else to beat him.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. Hero passes to Ware. Mitchell against Edwards. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And it's Ware in the corner. Knocked away. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards looking it over. Pass to DiVincenzo. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
DiVincenzo has proven to be a guy, off the bench or as a starter, he will make an impact.
And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have 2 extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with. But we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Edwards against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. It's deflected. Hero finds Mitchell. Back to Hero. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Off on the layup. Edwards against Powell. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Ware with it, defended by Gobert. Back to Ware. Misses the layup.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Mitchell against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
It's Hero with the drive. Gobert with the block. Ware kicks to Hero. Back to Ware. Lets it go with a 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Edwards. Playing Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Gobert. Mitchell with the steal. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Gobert. Rebound by Mitchell. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Adebayo passes to Ware. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Ware. Here's the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Ware's got 9.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammate.
Edwards against Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Hero looking around. Unloads from 13. And it's Miami with another.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves lead by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
And, guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Back to you guys.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards on the bounce, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness, what a finish by Ant. No mercy on that one.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Fires the 3, and Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero. Adebayo's got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Pass to Ware. Plays it up and banks it in. Ware's got the game tied up here for Miami.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. Rebound by the Heat. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display. Well, when you're in transition, the pass should lead the break, and that's exactly what was done in easy 2.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniels. To the inside. The shot by Adebayo, no good. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. And here is DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Picked him clean. Edwards against Adebayo. To the paint. Here's Ware. Gobert with the defensive effort. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one, and that'll be the middle game of their 5 in their longest homestand of the year. Hero kicks to Ware. Back to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And the shot goes down. Hero's got 7.
This guy has looked so much better in the second quarter, really starting to find his rhythm.
Edwards against Mitchell. Oh, that's offensive interference. Miami's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Hero against McDaniel. Ware passes to Hero. Inside, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards. Oh, that's blocked. And now Adebayo pushing it up. No one has to stop him.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, whether he's in isolation or operating in pick and roll, we know Anthony Edwards so dynamic with the ball in his hands.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Hero. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Heat out front, leading by just 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at, and let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
They're not showing enough fight defensively. Take some pride in getting some stops.
And that's all for
the Timberwolves trail. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Mitchell. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. Nailed from three-point land. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player. Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
The Timberwolves shooting a superb 63% from the field. Edwards, no good. Miami's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards passes to Gobert. And Ware pulls it down.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
They set the pick. Lock at 6. Hero from long range. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Hero passes to Ware. And he slams it one-handed.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Edwards inside, covered by Mitchell. A baseline J. No good off the back of the rim.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Mitchell against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Hero against DiVincenzo. Shot on the wing. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Boy, Edwards so good in close. This guy has got touch and strength, everything you could ask for.
Hero against McDaniel. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Ware. The kick out to Adebayo. 17-foot shot on the way. That's not going to drop for him. 5 of 9 with that miss. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Edwards.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Let's take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Hero passes to Ware. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. .34 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards, just 5 to shoot. And Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Here is Edwards. 15 points in the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Outside Edwards. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell in the corner. And it's Ware in the corner. Driving the lane. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. From outside, off the mark. Miami's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Hero kicks to Ware. Outside, Adebayo. They set the screen. Driving in. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Wow, how about the navigation off the drive from Dante DiVincenzo? That is nice.
Hero against McDaniel. Pass to Ware. The 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Six to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, and there's the drive. The shot is good.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
Oh, Anthony Edwards loves these moments, and boy, does he deliver.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniel. Lets loose a three. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards, and he drives in. Saves him with the putback.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
McDaniels against Hero. It's stolen by Gobert. To take the lead.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So the first one drops, and that ties the game up.
Well, you just watch Anthony Edwards continue to progress. This guy gets better and better every year.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And when the pressure mounts, he is absolutely someone they can rely on.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Driving inside. Basket is good. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Edwards inside. Covered by Mitchell.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. He takes it in. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hero against McDaniel. Adebayo outside. Down he goes for 3.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Edwards against Mitchell. Now here's Edwards. Tries it from 19. It's off target. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Randall outside. And get the three.
The main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at center, filling out the middle. And it's blocked by Davis.
Depth, taxes, and AD. Blocking shots, you can rely on all three.
Davis a screen. Bridges against Irving. Puts up a three. He buries it from three.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Towns a screen on Washington. Davis with the defensive effort.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Irving for three. And the Mavericks, another three.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Now here's Washington. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
The Knicks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson finds Towns. Here's the teardrop. They get the rebound. Brunson passes to Towns. And Davis with the block.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
Dallas shooting their first free throw this game. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he made me look really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
Now here's Davis. Here's Thompson. And again, it's Dallas.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Brunson against Washington. To the paint. Towns passes to Brunson. To stop the run. And Davis with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Knocked away. Anunoby.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Yeah, you're right. Not one second chance bucket for the opposition. They're boxing out on every shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Guys, back to you.
Physical. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. New York in 5th.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Now here's Brunson. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Excellent decision by Brunson, which is more times than not making the right read in the pick and roll action.
And he gets the bucket.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Anunoby passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
And finished off by Davis.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that. if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now here's Brunson. No made baskets yet. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And it's Washington missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. 11-point game. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Got to be impressed with Anunoby's self-starting. I mean, he knows exactly when to drive and draw the foul, too.
Now Irving. 9 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Irving. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Irving's got 11 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with...
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Mavericks.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Get there, get there.
Irving looking it over. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Clark, 51 wins for the New York Knicks last season. Their best finish in over a decade.
Yeah, and they got that done despite significant turnover on their roster, BA, making it even more impressive. And as they gel, the question is, can this team take the next step and contend for a title? I think they're certainly capable.
Towns a screen on Thompson. Anunoby against Thompson. Towns on a screen. Anunoby on the take. And a missed layup. The Mavericks lead by 13. Outside Irving. To the middle. Davis, the pass to Irving. With a 9-footer. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 13. Outside Anunoby. Inside. Here's Towns. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
Big Cat says, take that.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Brunson finds Towns. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Here's Davis. Look at Davis go to work on the interior.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode. getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Brunson with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, no matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind. Back to you guys.
No quit. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
To the inside. Pass to flag, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Mavericks.
They haven't really looked to make use of the corner 3-shot, but give credit to the defense for working hard to prevent them from finding airspace to let it fly from there.
Washington against Brunson. Pass to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Right now, Towns is putting on a show. It's up to the defense to try to figure out how to slow him down.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Down low. Outside for Irving. 5 on the clock. Back to Davis.
Really a complete defender. I mean, Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. It's tipped. Irving with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. The 3 from Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
30 seconds left in the second period. Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Bridges. Irving against Bridges. Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. To the middle. Here's Hart. And he banks in the layup. And it's now only a 5-point Dallas lead.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top, leading by 5. Let's sit. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
I'm surprised it's this close, not going to lie. They played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
And changing it up. Glad you could join us.
From Karl Anthony Towns.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will, The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. We've got Mikal Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson passes to Towns. And Davis with the block. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
You know, Flag wasn't going to let that dunk chance pass him by.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson passes to Towns. There's another block.
Swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. Outside Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Washington.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Here's Davis driving inside.
How about Davis, the big fella, converting with speed and bounce? No chance for the defense there.
Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson finds Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 15 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Outside for Irving. The 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And they were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. Washington against Brunson. Oh, Brunson with the floater.
For a one like Brunson, who really is vertically challenged, he's not a guy who's elevating a lot. You've got to have that floater in your game.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson passes to Towns. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Flag. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Yep, that one goes.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. You got awesome touch, plus he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
Outside for Irving. Here's Davis. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Brunson looks it over. Fires, high post. And the rebound goes to Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different. They are winning this game largely because of his effort.
Towns a screen on Washington. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A developing part of Bridges' game. Great job facilitating in the pick and roll there.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Irving, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Towns passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on Washington. Just 5 to shoot. That one's down for Brunson.
Brunson, a career 40% three-point shooter. Man, that shot is reliable.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving against Bridges. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
19 seconds left in the third quarter. Brunson against Washington. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Irving with a 9-footer. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 9. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. And it's Washington in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They trail by 6. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll be the second stop of this 6-game trip.
That's exactly what you want to see, your big men playing big. Strong board.
Irving against Bridges. Outside Irving. 6 to shoot to the inside. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Three-pointer, no good.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Towns on a screen. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Towns, a screen on Washington. Here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Irving with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up, and they go to the intentional foul. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Hart. Just 5 on the clock. And Irving gets it to go.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Mavs. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Towns rips down the board. Knicks trail by 6. And here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Washington. Here's Towns. And Davis with the block. Oh, it's off. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Knocks down the trifecta.
Well, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Oh, yeah! That's good!
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Using the glass to lay it in.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Towns owning it inside.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Irving against Bridges. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Another shot. Irving up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Davis active on the offensive glass.
Using that length, Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
Here's Towns. He blocks it again.
And he's closing in on the franchise record for blocked shots in a single game.
Oh, he's playing big. He's got shooters hearing footsteps, and he's making a run at history in the process.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Bridges against Irving. Unloads. And it'll be there for the rebound. And New York has possession. They trail by 7. Oh, money!
He knew they needed a bucket, and he wasn't going to force things. Great poise that time from Bridges.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Outside Brunson. Towns, a screen on Washington. Brunson fires! And so it's Dallas winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end. Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill.
game.
Kevin, I don't think these fans could have waited any longer. They are thrilled to see their team kick off the season. And for that matter, so are we.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Trey Murphy is out there with Murray. Then it's Jones. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. Jones kicks to Murray. To the paint. Here's Misi. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jones against Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Launches a 3. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero.
Look at the range from Adebayo. Confident stroke.
And the Miami front office, Stan, hinting at personnel and philosophical changes after last season.
Well, when you win 37 games, there's obviously cause for change. And the Heat are never complacent, Kevin, and they've got no interest in full-scale rebuilds.
And Miami has possession after DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple. Adebayo kicks to Ware. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hero. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. Releases. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Murray's got 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Ware. No good from outside.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
There's a good screen. And it's Murray penetrating. Here's Misi. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Wiggins. The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Murray outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Misi. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's the screen. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Hero against Jones. Hero passes to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. The Heat need to get a shot off. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Just 2 to shoot. From downtown, the offensive rebound. From past the arc. Tries yet again. Pass to Looney. Outside, Jones. Murray looking around. Jacks up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got a couple of 3s now in the first for the Pelicans.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Knocks it loose. Miami again turning it over.
And now a look at Norman Powell.
Last year, getting it done. Put up about 21 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
Wide open look here for Murray, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now, and even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now, Hero hasn't made one yet. 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Adebayo. Down low, a steal, and now Jones running the floor all by himself.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Knicks. Outside, Hero jams it in off the great move.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Murray outside. It's tipped. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no sign. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Misi. Then it's Jones. And it's Looney in at the 4 spot. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Hero, no good. Pelicans leading by 5. And unfortunately, Coach, the Pelicans still looking for the franchise's first deep playoff run.
Yeah, just 2 playoff series wins since their arrival in New Orleans back in 2002. They've had some tremendous talents, but the stars have yet to align.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To the middle, out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
For 3, Murray, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
They're great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Hero. Ware passes to Hero. Throws it up high, and Misi throws it down.
Yeah, you know the coaching staff loves to see Murray share the ball like that.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard. And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by New Orleans.
Deep two from Murray. And it's New Orleans scoring again. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Hero finds Ware. The shake rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Murray against Wiggins. Murray outside. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
And Stan, an all-star back in 2022, DeJounte Murray has since been trying to regain that all-star form.
Absolutely, Kevin. And look, the major problem, like it is for a lot of guys, has been injury. When he's healthy, this guy can really play. He's a true two-way player and can help you win games at both ends of the floor.
Buries it from three-point range.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Hero against Jones.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
Murray outside. With the drive, over in the corner. Looney kicks it out to Jones. New Orleans moving it around. Murray for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Adebayo. From down in the low post, it goes. Adebayo's got 7 points.
Yeah, Adebayo is a challenging guy to guard, especially when he gets the ball in the paint.
Here's Murray. Here's Messi, and Messi throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll return shortly.
Hey, folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight.
The big reason they're getting washed out, it's been raining threes.
But they didn't know this was coming? They didn't watch the film?
And guys, let's turn our... And that is it for halftime, folks.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Hero looking around. To the inside, Ware. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Murray outside. Shoots the three. Miami grabs the miss. Hero with it. Lets the three fly. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray against Wiggins. From deep. And DeJounte Murray good for 3. Murray's got 33 points.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Shots good by Hero.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Murray against Wiggins. Murray kicks it to Looney. Back to Murray. From the arc. And Ware pulls it down.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Hero against Jones. And there's Hero. That's good on the assist by Adebayo.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender, all right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And Willie Green wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
And let's check out the stats for Tyler Hero. Coming off a terrific season. Last year averaging 24 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
The Heat trail by 21. Three-pointer. Hero can't get that one to fall. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do.
And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Inside, pass to Looney, fires from deep, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
It's Hero with the drive. Here's Adebayo. There's the pick. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Adebayo's got 9.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Wiggins against Murray. Going inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
How about Murray? More than a little glide in his game.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. And it's in there. Hero's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint. Kicks it out to Jones. Murray outside. Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a 1. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Looney out there with Jones. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5. Powell with the steal. Timeout called the Heat. It's been quite a game for DeJounte Murray.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Hero against Jones. With some arc, and Hero with the layup.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Murray against Wiggins. Murray, no good. Heat shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Hero from long range. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Looney's got 4 rebounds in this game. Powell against Murray. There's the screen. That's short off the rim. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Hero passes to Ware, and he dunks it down.
Well, in the pick and roll set, you expect Hero to take a shot. So when he hands it off, no one is ready.
Down low, here's Misi. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Hero kicks to Ware. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep, and until the defense offers more...
Good! Another from 3.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep.
And he's tied Curry's mark from 2016, which was the top spot for threes in a game for a short while. It's been that kind of takeover display that we've seen here tonight.
Murray against Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. And again for 3.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record books.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing.
He passed Curry's high a little earlier, and now he's matched Clay's mark. Didn't think we'd see a show like this coming into tonight, but here we are.
And Misi throws it down.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. And a wide open look for Hero. Knocks down the three ball. Hero's got 15 points in just the second half. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And stolen by Wiggins.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pelicans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Shoots from 14, bank shot, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Puts up a three. A three-pointer. Good. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Murray fires away. Connects again from distance.
And that is a three that will put him in the record books.
A historic performance by a historically good shooter. One of the best games anybody has ever had.
And Klay Thompson, viewed as one of the best shooters ever to play this game. Hard to believe that the mark of 14 made threes has been passed here this evening.
like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Count it. Good.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Brunson taking his time here. Randall pulls down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Launches it. And it's New York with a rebound. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Now here's Towns. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Outside Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside Edwards. To the inside, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
McDaniels against Brunson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Edwards. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. And the shot goes down.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Here's Robinson. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Oh, boy, 7 foot and athletic. That is spectacular by Mitchell Robinson.
McDaniels finds Edwards. The 15-footer. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Brunson against McDaniels. To the middle. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Gobert.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Brunson with it. McDaniels covering. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Towns. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:20 left now in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Another shot. McDaniels, that's good. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Double team on Towns. Pass to Robinson. McDaniels against Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson is doubled. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, you have to be careful if Gobert is in the zip code, folks. This is a great shot blocker.
To the paint. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Brunson. Down low. Here's Towns. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Can't connect from short range. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They've got Jalen Brunson, Mitchell Robinson, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Back to you.
Staying humble. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Well, Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
The free throw drops for Randall, and it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks. It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Edwards with it. Here's Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert.
Well, improving his passing over the years, this is what you like to see from Rudy Gobert, and a wrinkle or two in the offseason.
Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
To the inside, Gobert throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
That one misses for Gobert. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Knicks trail by 12. Outside Brunson. To the middle. Towns passes to Brunson. And they call an illegal screen here. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Monday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Miami Heat. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Magic, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Here's Towns. Cat runs the floor and finishes at the rim.
Well, don't sleep on the foot speed of Karl Anthony Towns. He's a factor in transition.
Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. A 12-point game. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Anunoby against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Rebound Minnesota. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards looking it over. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Towns passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Bridges outside. To the paint. 4 on the clock. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Inside. Bridges outside. He gets it up. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And this will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment.
Well, first half in the books, and fellas, Rudy Gobert is feeling it in this one.
I mean, Rudy Gobert, he's been the difference maker defensively and offensively. He's been the best player on the floor tonight.
The Stifle Tower having himself a game. And since we have a moment, let's see what other games are coming up tonight. For the Grizzlies, they'll be up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that game. We've been talking about it for a while.
Two great teams just going at it. We'll see which style of play wins out.
Thanks for tuning.
Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. DiVincenzo against Towns. Randall, a screen on Towns. DiVincenzo driving. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Robinson's got his second basket of the game.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
Here's Edwards. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Edwards got 11 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Brunson against McDaniels. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Randall on the screen. Anunoby against Edwards. To the paint. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we Look at the shot chart for Minnesota.
And they've made it evident that they're focusing on getting as close to the bucket as possible. They do their best to dig deep inside and capitalize when opportunities present themselves.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Rim protection at its finest. Mitchell Robinson, such a presence.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Brunson passes to Towns. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 6 points.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Brunson against McDaniels. Clock at 6. Pulls up at the elbow. Brunson misses.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Edwards against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Uh-oh, we've got a big cat in the paint.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Now here's Edwards. 17 points in the game. 56 seconds left in the third. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. 14 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. Gobert. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Edwards against Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Here's Brunson. He has 6. Good if it goes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. And stolen by Brunson.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And New York has possession, trailing by 13. Brunson up top. McDaniels covering. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the strike.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Towns passes to Bridges. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Appreciate the report, Allie. 5 to shoot. Towns finds Brunson. Over McDaniels. Brunson misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
Knicks trail by 12. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Robinson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
B.A., he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim. I think, obviously, the shot-blocking skills are the first thing you think of when you think of Mitchell Robinson. But this guy is showing signs of improving on the offensive end as well.
Brunson against Randle. Towns a screen on Randle. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Picked by Gobert. Robinson rips down the board.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Randle with a steal. And they're on the break. DiVincenzo. And he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
Mr. Springy athlete, Dante DiVincenzo's got some hops.
Now Towns. And stolen by Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Brunson defending.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
McDaniels against Brunson. Towns outside. Up top Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson. Oh, he missed the jumper.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Now Gobert.
Robinson rips down the board. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And he slams it home.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards against Anunoby. Clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. Edwards! Not that time.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Cash from downtown.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards fires! No good from three! And the Knicks with the possession here. It's an 18-point game. He got it!
Yeah, one of the great things about Anunoby is he can take on so many roles. If he needs to facilitate, he can do that.
Gobert. And so
2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Underneath in the post, it's Flagg at the 4 with Davis in the middle. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. They set the pick. Murray, good. Oh, there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined. Put it down hard!
Watch out below. Woo! Look at that athleticism. Murray will make all of the highlight reels with that dunk.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jones. Davis on the follow.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Murray against Washington. Murray with it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Messi, and Messi throws it down.
And Murray loves using that pick. That's how he excels, using the screen to find the right guy.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant, adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Yeah, that's as easy as it gets for Davis. The defense can't let him get established positioning inside.
To the middle. Murray surveying the D. Shoots over Washington. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, it's early, but I love their offensive game plan to this point.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Irving, and the layup's good off the glass.
Impressive work inside that time from Irving. He is one of the most talented scorers in this league.
Washington against Murray. Nice move. That one goes in. Murray's got 8 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Irving double team. Pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down hard.
That was filthy. When Davis hammers it down, you feel the impact from here.
Murray against Washington. Murray outside. There's a screen. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Davis. An even 3-on-3 break. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's Irving missing.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Guys?
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Here's Washington. Nothing on the board, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. They set the pick. To the paint. Here's Misi. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Davis.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Irving looking for an opening. Here he goes. Over Jones. No good from Irving.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Washington against Murray. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Well, you can really count on Murray to share the ball.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. The high post shot. A shot off that time.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Murray out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Jones. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Irving against Jones. 18 feet out. Irving can't get it to go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. A 3 off the inbound. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
You know, for a lot of guys, that floater is a tough one to convert, but not for Irving. His finishing ability is unmatched.
There's the pick. For 3, Murray. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
And checking out some numbers for Murray. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 7 assists and 6 rebounds. And he's a real threat defensively. You look at his steals during this stretch, always lurking for the smallest mistake.
Yeah, you better be careful with the basketball around this guy because he is going to take it from you.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Tries it from the top of the key. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Washington against Murray. They set the pick. Takes the 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Davis finds Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Trey Murphy.
Not someone you want to send to the foul line. Klay Thompson is nearly automatic from there.
And so Thompson nails both of them. And he's still going, but Tim, Klay Thompson has always been celebrated for his run with the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, Kevin, 4 titles, 5 All-Star appearances, 37 points in a quarter. Klay and Steph comprising quite possibly the greatest backcourt tandem in league history. Nobody wanted to get in the way of that. Something a little extra on that finish by Davis.
Murray outside. They get it back. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And a moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up. On Sunday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, they'll take on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Irving. No dice from the high post. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. A step back shot here. Again, the miss by Murray. Mavericks trail by 9. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. A high skill level in today's NBA. Dallas Mavericks coach and Hall of Famer Jason Kidd said these guys have gotten so good. Everyone can shoot threes and get their own rebound and make an assist. It's incredible what these young players are doing. Back over to you, Kevin.
The next generation. Allie, we thank you very much.
Yeah, Davis making the game look so easy. He's having fun out there right now and putting up a big scoring number.
They set the pick. For 3, Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
In the corner, it's flag. Back to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Murray against Washington. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets an open look and hits. Murray's got 16.
That's a great job by Murray, letting the game just come to him. And as a result, he is finding plenty of his own looks.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving driving to the basket. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans ahead, up 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, everybody. Halftime is upon us.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end, but they're still standing. That says something.
Yeah, giving up so many easy buckets. How are they going to still win this?
And later on, some more. And that is it for halftime, folks.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Irving and Thompson are the guard set. Underneath in the post, it's Flag at the 4 with Davis in the middle. And it's Washington in at the small forward. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
There's the screen. Pass to Misi. New Orleans moving it around. Clock at 6. And with the trend break toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Goes back up. 4 on the shot clock.
At this point, they might need to try something different. Over to start the half.
And Misi throws it down.
And finally, someone scores.
Points have been hard to come by in this one. Every made basket is huge.
And the shot is good. And it's a 9-point New Orleans lead.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Jones. Last season's performance for him averaged about 10 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy, and he brings that part to the game. His teammates feed off of that.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Such a wide open look. 8 points for him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Jones looking for an opening. Outside for Murray. The 3 ball. Tries again. For 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Flag. They can't stop the run with that one.
They started out this half ice cold. 0 for their first 3.
Washington against Murray. From deep 3-point territory. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Timeout.
Murray's got 21 in the game. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Now here's Davis, defended by Misi. It's deflected. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Inside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Misi's got 11 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Nails the 16-footer.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Pelicans.
There's the pick. Murray against Washington. The three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. There's the drive. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the rookie just forcing his way through. Flag with a show of strength.
For Dallas, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Murray. The tray. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 11 points in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's New Orleans. They're on a 15-4 run. Murray for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 24.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Mavericks trailed by 19. Outside Irving. Wide open look. And he gets the jumper to drop. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
The one thing about Irving, he puts constant pressure on the defense, especially in the two-man game.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Fires from way outside. And it's flagged with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. They get a hand on it. And so it's New Orleans. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Looney. Trey Murphy is out there with Murray. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Jones in at small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. 5 to shoot for 3. Murray. And he's good on the 3-ball. Murray's got 13 points in the second half.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Floats it up for Davis. Intercepted. Now Murray. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Washington against Murray. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Washington. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love two big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
There's the triple. Murray, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Yeah, just gutting the defense on that drive. Davis is so big and mobile.
Murray! He's off from 3. Mavericks trail by 14. It's stolen. And a fast break now for the Pelicans for the finish. And he gets off the break with a jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And we've seen P.J. Washington take his defensive game, Tim, to another level in Dallas.
Yeah, Kevin, a chance to play a winning brand of basketball in his hometown, and maybe giving him a little extra motivation to go with that 7'2" wingspan.
Pelicans leading by 14. Now here's Murray. Puts it up from deep. Another chance. And that one is good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Kyrie Irving, 3, good.
Anytime Kyrie has a chance to make you pay from deep, he is going to do that.
Murray fires away, and they come back with a 3 of their own.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Irving misses the 3. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pelicans.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Can they get it? And it's denied. 52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Six on the shot clock. Master Looney fires for 3. And Davis pulls it down. Here's Dallas to the inside. And Flagg throws it down.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Murray against Washington. They set the screen. For 3, Murray doesn't go that time.
BA, on the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. And here are the Heat. Hero outside, down low. Back to Ware, 6 to shoot, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Brian, back over to you.
Thank you for that, Ali. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, BA, but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Edwards. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Adebayo, a screen on DiVincenzo. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And it's Miami with another.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Mitchell against Edwards to halt the run. And it's in there.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Heat leading by 5. Here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Adebayo up top. Kicks it to Hero. From the arc. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
I just love the ball movement.
Edwards against Mitchell. Oh, get that out of here. Hero outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Edwards. Yep, that one's good.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Now here's Hero. He's got 5. Adebayo from long range. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And with this Heat team resetting towards youth, some encouraging signs, Grant.
Yeah, Tyler Hero becoming an all-star. Their top pick, Kel'el Ware, stepped in as a starter and produced. They'll need continued growth to get back to the top of the East.
And Gobert with a block.
That's exactly what Rudy brings to your team on the defensive end.
Outside Adebayo. The 3 is up. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Edwards. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. McDaniels against Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. The shot from 20 feet out is good. And that's 13 points for Bam Adebayo.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. And Edwards, here we go. Rebound by the Heat.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Hero.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for Miami. He dropped. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Mitchell, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Edwards. He has 7. Pass to Gobert. Deflected! For 3, Powell drains the triple. Powell's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 19. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Now here's Hero. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Outside Adebayo. There's the 3. Rebound Minnesota.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Drops it in. Edmonds.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Ware with it. He's against Gobert. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And just who is providing all the playmaking here tonight? Let's take a look at the breakdown between the front court and back court for the Heat.
And their guards have played their roles so well, noticing gaps in the defense and splitting them with pinpoint passing and figuring out ways to get their teammates going.
Where? That's good.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. And the shot goes. Edwards has got 6 here in the quarter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Hero outside. Here's Ware. And again, it's Miami from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Hero against McDaniels. Where the screen. From downtown. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards against Mitchell. Puts one up from 19. Gobert passes to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Edwards has got 19 points.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
And 1:01 left to play in the half. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Ware. 15 in his last outing. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow. Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
Yeah, this is really tight. I mean, it's splitting hairs when you talk about these teams. You get the feeling if they played 10 games, each side would win 5.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ware, the screen. Back to Adebayo. And Gobert with a block. And they're able to recover. Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. That'll count. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Miami in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview.
You know, right now for Minnesota, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Heat.
Just moving the...
Glad you could...
To be. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 9 rebounds now. And stolen by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the middle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
And the basket is good.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Here's Hero. Again, the Heat misses.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Oh, got that one up quick. Edwards got 21.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be #1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Guys, back over to you.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Gobert, that's good.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Now here's Ware, defended by Gobert. And it's Ware missing. Timberwolves trail by 16. 18 feet out, and it's good. 2 points. Give him 23.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Pass to Adebayo. This one for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, here's a good look at the shot chart showing the field goal attempts for Khalil Ware.
And it's been a fantastic night. I mean, he's been efficient, and he's been a key cog in this offensive attack tonight. Slowing him down is no easy task, especially once he's rolling like we've seen in this game so far.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 23. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. And it's Ware missing.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
It's Edwards on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. They grab their own miss. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Trying so hard to contest that shot. Got a piece of Gobert there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
He could not find the mark from the free throw line in their last game.
Yeah, it wasn't his best performance at all from the stripe. He's got to put it behind him, and I know he'd like to immediately. And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
And it's Ware missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards can't hit.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Now here's Hero. He's got 5.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
41 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Up top, Edwards. Checked by Mitchell. And the basket by Edwards.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
To the paint. Stolen by Mitchell. Right side Adebayo. Back to Hero. Where the screen. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Good on the shot.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
Look out, Adebayo! And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying.
I like the activity, guys.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Davion Mitchell, and it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Now here's Hero. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Adebayo finds Hero. There's the drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
They get it again. And another shot. Pass to Powell. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Inside, Ware, and they pick up 2. Ware's got 24 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And Powell with the stuff.
When the break is on, I mean, Powell is looking to beat everybody down the floor. He's a very opportunistic scorer.
Mitchell against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. And that's a double-double for him now.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Where? Adebayo from long range. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
He got it.
Edwards, a true scoring machine, and he is relentless. He's lighting it up tonight.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Now Hero. Oh, deflected. McDaniels with a steal. Edwards fires. Oh, Edwards finishes the break.
Draining his first 3 of the game, no doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Misses the 3.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Randall. Randall on the screen. Edwards. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Allie, thank you. Gobert pulls it down. Here's Minnesota. They've gone on an 8-0 run. That one's in there!
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
And what a huge injection of energy they got here in crunch time. Suddenly, they're an offensive juggernaut.
Here's Hero, following the score by Minnesota. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And he nails it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Heat leading by 9. Now Hero. Adebayo outside. Fires the 3. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Heat.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
Now here's Hero, and he drives in. Here's Mitchell. Takes a 3. McDaniels with a rebound. Edwards against Mitchell. Yes, sir! And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. Underneath in the post, it's Flagg at the 4 with Davis in the middle. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
Makes it off the glass. Davis has got his second basket.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Stolen by Washington. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Towns, a screen on Washington. Davis against Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Good on the shot.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
To the middle. Here's Flagg. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Now Brunson. Pass to Towns. And the shot goes in.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Now here is Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And Towns gets it to go. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And that's 10 points for Davis.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Brunson against Washington. It's stolen by Davis. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Mavericks.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Knicks trail by 7. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We briefly discussed Anthony Davis and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said to make him into a jump shooter. I think if we can make the majority of his shots jumpers and keep him away from the rim, we should be in good shape. Easier said than done, but we'll see what happens. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here's Flagg, and Flagg throws it down.
2 emphatic points from Flagg. This rookie has some serious swag.
Washington against Brunson. There's 48 seconds left in the first. And it's Towns missing.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
And Flagg throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brunson scanning the floor. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
They need to start taking care of the basketball. Careless play since the opening tip.
Dallas leading by 7. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Bridges. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 7. After this... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. They're the group New York will start the second with. And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
Towns with the steal. And now the fast break and Hart with the ball. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The energy with which Hart plays is just incredible. This guy fearless attacking the glass.
Down low. Outside for Davis. Anthony Davis attacking. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years. Loading up for a title run. And they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they?
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's stolen by Davis. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Bridges. On the wing, Davis. Back to Irving. Inside, just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here's a look at the shot chart showing location for Anthony Davis.
This is the shot chart of a dominant performance. I mean, he's taking a lot of shots because right now he believes that every shot he does take is going in. And who can blame him with the way he's played? Simply outstanding work coming from him.
To the paint. And Towns throws it down.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Moving against Bridges. Irving surveying the floor. Inside, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
Down low, here's Hart. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Irving. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Towns, a screen on Washington. And Davis sends it back. And a wide open look for Flag. It's rebounded by New York.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
And the call on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Feels like he has played a little more under control here in the second.
And Davis sends it back.
If you're near the hoop, you have to know where Davis is, or the brow will make you pay.
Dallas moving the ball around. Takes a 3. Pass to Flag. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. Flag's got 9 points.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And Hart throws it down.
I'll tell you, Josh Hart, if he sees a lane and an opportunity to drive, I promise he's going at it.
The Mavericks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Towns, a screen on Washington. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And on the way from Irving for 3, buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
A look here now at New York. Starting the season with a little home cooking. Put you in a good mood and get you ready to hit the road.
And now let's look back on that first half. Anthony Davis making a major impact out there. Thank you for being with us. Now
game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Underneath in the post, it's Flag at the 4 with Davis in the middle. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. And it's Washington in at the small forward position. From deep, Brunson. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I am happy to be a part of it. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. Three-pointer. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Irving against Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Timeout. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And where the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for New York.
And even when the D3 has been there, they've stayed away from it. They're working hard to get shots from close range, resisting that urge to get too loose with their shot selection.
Bridges against Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up to the stripe. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Anunoby. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
He can't get that one to fall. Towns with the defensive effort. Bridges outside. Anunoby trying to break free. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Cooper Flag. The Knicks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
What you admire about Mikal is he's such a grinder. You watch his defense, you can feel the intensity with this guy.
Here's Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Here's Towns. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Towns has got 20 points.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target. He will do the rest.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Nifty move. Irving, good. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
From deep, Brunson, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he banks in the layup. And he has 28 points for the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Brunson against Washington. It's Brunson with a floater on the fly.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Irving passes to Davis. Now here's Thompson, defended by Bridges. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Launches it. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Anunoby kicks to Towns for the 3. Unable to get that one.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see. Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And it's Towns missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest. Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Towns, a screen on Washington. Brunson gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Davis pulls it down. Here's Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks sitting on a... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Here's Irving. High post, Davis. The kick out to Irving. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And now, 24 points for Kyrie Irving. Brunson against Washington. High, arcing shot.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh, not on my watch.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Outside Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. Misses off the left iron. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power, athleticism, beautifully done.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Mavericks leading by 20, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
No coverage that time. Irving's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Mavs. Towns down low. He's guarded by Davis. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 24.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Flag. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Brunson outside. Here's Towns, and Davis sends it back. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Washington finds Davis. Shot, high post. It's rebounded by New York.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Towns, and Irving pulls it down.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Indoors with the big trade last season, there's more than a little pressure to win in Dallas.
Kevin, this organization traded away a generational star in Luka Doncic, one of the great players we've seen come into the league as an 18-year-old. And you got a player in Anthony Davis who has an injury history and is 6 years older. You better believe there's pressure in D-Town.
First one falls for him. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Dallas leading by 20. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Irving. Money from the wing. Irving's got 32 points.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Dallas.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Davis.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Irving against Anunoby. Tries it from 19. Cleared away by Hart. So it's the Knicks now. 17-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson. No good from 3. Dallas with the ball. Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. And he can't get the first one.
Well-rounded. That's the term you saw all over Flag's scouting reports. Everyone was attracted to a guy who looks like he is capable of doing it all and doing it at an NBA level with the proper development.
That one falls for Brunson. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Kyrie Irving. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie.
Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Mitchell out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Powell in at the small forward.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't let Bam get primetime positioning inside.
And the Pelicans with possession here. The Heat making their last shot. Misi's shot is good. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Well, when you put Hero in the pick and roll action, you apply pressure on the defense. Tyler is so tough to stop.
Now here's Murray. Here he goes. Pass to Misi. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jones. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Murray, no good. And here's Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Jones. Here's Powell. Pass to Hero. Back to Powell. With the teardrop. And it's good on the lay-in.
When he's not on the perimeter, this is where Powell is scoring. Right near the hoop.
And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, He's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
The Heat have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Moving it up. Adebayo, that's good.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Will it go? And he lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Jones. On the attack, Hero. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Murray against Mitchell. Takes the 3. And DeJounte Murray good for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Miami leading by 5. Hero scanning the floor. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Stan, while they're cobbling together an offense, the Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, BA, only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating, making that commitment a key pillar of the Heat culture. Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
Hero on the wing, defended by Jones. Shoots from the line, Adebayo. Parked it down low that time, got hit with the 3-second call. Pelicans trail by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
The shake. The rebound by Ware.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Mitchell, the pass to Powell. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Murray scanning the floor. He got it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Miami out in front, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Setting the floor for Miami. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Davion Mitchell, and it's Powell in at the 3. Adebayo in the post, working on Jones. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 6.
Well, Adebayo's going to work inside. That's what they want him to do.
Murray against Mitchell. Outside Murray. 3-pointer. And another Another three for New Orleans.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player. Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
It's hauled in by the Heat. Right side, Mitchell. Gets the three ball to go. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
A pretty talented distributor. Tyler Hero isn't one to force his own look.
Murray for three. Drills it from deep.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Miami trailing. Now Hero. To the paint. Here's Ware. Some solid defense from Misi.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Picked by Misi. Murray against Mitchell. Outside Murray. Over Mitchell. Again, the miss by Murray. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Powell. Uses the glass on the layup. Powell's got 6 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Murray. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Hero outside. Adebayo, a screen on Jones. Hero against Jones from 12 feet. The kick out to Adebayo. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Mitchell against Murray. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Ware. Here's Hero. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Picked by Misi. Murray finds Looney. Back to Murray. Over Mitchell. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And so Hero nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Miami out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
You know, for the Pelicans, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's circling back to our featured game. The Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
Well, they've been the more measured team.
Thanks for tuning in.
Close of a game we've seen so far. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Kevon Looney is out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then it's Murray. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Hero against Jones. To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
The drive by Murray. No luck on that one. Nice D from Ware. Miami leading by 3. Hero outside. Inside. They swipe it. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Here's Hero. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
With the drive. And that one drops. And now a 5-point Miami lead.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Murray, no good.
Well, he had a great first half from 3-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Shot from 12. Missi grabs the board. Missi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray against Mitchell. Outside Murray. Launches a 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in. Hero, the pass to Powell.
To the inside. Where? And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
If the opportunity presents itself, Murray will explode to the rim.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
This will be his third free throw of the game.
Well, remember, Hero came into the league as a scorer, and he's only gotten better, continuing to round out his game.
Murray's shot is good.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another.
Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Back to Adebayo. Work it inside. Adebayo.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Murray inside. Check by Mitchell. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 23 points.
Yeah, this has been an outstanding night for Murray. Consistent, efficient, doing it all at the offensive end.
Pass to Ware. Now Hero. Back to Ware. Miami moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Hero with it. And Looney picks him up defensively. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Pelicans trail by 5. Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. There's the triple. Murray, no good. Now here's Hero. He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time.
And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great passer.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Mitchell out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. Here's Hero. Out to Powell. It's intercepted. Pass to Murray. Picked by Misi. Back to Murray. Down low. Count it, and the foul. That's on Khalil Ware.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Hero, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
And Allie, thank you for that.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Mitchell against Murray, picked by Misi. Clock at 6. Stolen by Mitchell. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Powell. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Murray fires! Can't hit it.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his 4th foul of the contest. They trail by 7. Hero outside. For 3. That misses. New Orleans has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Picked by Misi. Murray! It's money from deep.
Always looking to be the leader. Big shot from Murray.
Miami leading by 4. Hero outside. Now here's where. He's guarded by Misi. Oh, he jammed it!
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
The Pelicans have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Murray! Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now Hero from deep. The triple drops.
Well, this is what Hero is out here to do. He's a very reliable three-point scorer.
Murray against Mitchell. Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
Yeah, you can see the confidence that Murray plays with in these clutch moments.
Hero with it. Adebayo a screen on Jones. Yes, sir, as he floats it in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Picked by Misi. Murray fires! Money from 3!
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Hero against Jones. 5 on the clock. Here's Adebayo. He launches. Now Hero. Adebayo outside. Another chance. Oh, the shot is off. And here's Murray. From downtown. Jams it home.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. And now the New York Knicks starters. They've got Robinson, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Edwards. Last game with 30 points. Shot clock at 3. Towns with the steal. And they're on the break. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Love to see Towns making plays like this. He stole. The ball and knew to start the fast break.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards. Oh!
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Robinson misses. Now the Timberwolves with it. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Anunoby.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we've got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So we have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Now here's Brunson, averaging 28 points a game, and it's not an easy feat for what this man does on the offensive end. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Randall outside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Here's Gobert. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow!
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Towns, a screen on McDaniel. Brunson finds Towns. Back to Brunson. Stolen by McDaniel. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. To the middle. Gobert can't hit. Knicks trail by 8. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Robinson, and the layup falls.
You rarely, actually never see Robinson take a jumper. Mitchell wants to get that ball near the bucket.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Here's Towns after the basket by Minnesota. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Towns a screen on McDaniel. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. Gobert, no good. So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against Sacramento. And now we've got the intentional foul. .44 seconds left in the first quarter. Inside, Towns lays it up off the glass.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
For 3, Edwards. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, he's been a monster this quarter, carrying the load for sure.
It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
Randall a screen on Anunoby. And finished off by Edwards.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got OG Anunoby. Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for OG Anunoby. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 16-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, the Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Back to you, Kevin.
Tons of spacing. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Here's Brunson. Rebound, Minnesota. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And it's Towns missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Powerful move that time by Randall. And he'll go to the free throw line.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
That's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson to stop the run. No good on that one.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Brunson against McDaniel. To the paint. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by McDaniel. Gobert's got his second bucket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
From deep, Brunson drops in the tray.
As you'd expect from Brunson, he makes a smart play. He's got great instincts as a basketball player and floor general.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Edwards got 7 now in this quarter. Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson with a clean look. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Gobert the screen. Edwards drives in. Five on the clock. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Brunson against McDaniel. Towns a screen on McDaniel. McDaniels against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
If Brunson gets space from beyond the arc, expect him to let it fly. He's extremely confident in his abilities.
Down low, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control. Of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Brunson against McDaniel. Towns a screen on McDaniel. Brunson, good.
You know, he's such an unpredictable player because of his change of pace, his great footwork, his deceptive strength. When you least expect it, Brunson hits you with that floater, and you're defenseless against it.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. They've leaned on him for offense. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap.
Looking at the Knicks, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Timberwolves.
Who needs a multi?
That'll do it for
one side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Knicks trail by 18. Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher, rolling out of picks for the lob.
Brunson scanning the floor. Fires the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 16. Here's Randall. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. And 12 points for Julius Randle.
Randall's a bruiser now. The willingness to be physical inside, a big part of Randall's game.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brunson outside. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Bridges passes to Robinson. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Randall throws it down.
Terrific body control by Randall. And one machine.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Take a look at the Timberwolves. They're in the upper part of the conference records right now, in 5th place.
And when you look at Minnesota, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Brunson finds Towns. Stolen by McDaniels. To the middle, here's Randall. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Timberwolves have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. New York takes timeout. Let's now take a moment to view the league's leading rebounds. Third is Karl Anthony Towns.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
That free throw good from Randall.
Julius Randle offers a versatile skill set. Not only does he have outstanding handles for a guy of his size, he's pretty quick too. He's also got that strength, which is a pretty nice combination.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. Brunson outside. Robinson, second shot opportunity. And another shot. Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. 2 points. That one goes. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Outside Edwards. .55 seconds left in the third. To the paint. Gobert, the pass to Edwards. Shoots over Anunoby. That misses off the backboard.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Towns finds Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we've got Bridges. Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1. This one for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Knicks. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards drives in. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 21. Outside, Towns. Pass to Brunson. Towns a screen on Edwards. That shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. McDaniels finds Randall.
We know Robinson is an elite rim protector. So, yeah, you might want to try that move on somebody else.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And Towns throws it down.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Big man taking it to the hole. Gobert with a head of steam that time.
McDaniels against Brunson. Outside, Towns. Brunson outside. Back to Towns. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Six to shoot. It's stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. And a fast break now for New York. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And Randall throws it down.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
It's stolen by Randall. Edwards against Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Edwards. A three-pointer, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Bridges for three. Towns kicks to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Back to Towns. Second chance shot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Edwards.
Oh my goodness! That was special. Offensively, Edwards is at his best, in my opinion, when he's getting downhill.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. New York, no good that time either.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call. With floor spacing so in demand league-wide, Clark, there are non-shooting big men on the chopping block, wouldn't you say?
I agree. I mean, for centers, you've got to have the awareness as far as cutting and moving off the ball and then using what they call circle action in the paint to create an angle for the pass and stay out of the way. Those are things that are part of the game now for the big guys. Oh, man. Mitchell Robinson, also known as the block nest monster.
Brunson up top. McDaniels defending. Brunson against Edwards. And Brunson gets it to go.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
There's 48 seconds left in the game. Brunson against McDaniel. And here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Brunson, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Left side, Edwards. Robinson with the block. On the wing, Bridges, defended by DiVincenzo. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert, and he makes the first. And Towns drops them both. From outside the arc.
I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Kevon Looney is out there with Yves Missi. Then it's Herb Jones. Then it's Murray. Tim, opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously, we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Brian, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Sends it home from three-point land.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Inside. And Davis slams it home.
Now, how many times have we seen AD run this action? He sets a screen to get open. Davis making it look so easy.
And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom. That's a great way to start. 3 for 3.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Another one falls for Dallas.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
From deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, no one would call Murray a lethal three-point shooter, but he does just enough to keep you honest defensively.
Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. Davis finds Irving. Takes one from 10 feet. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Yeah, boy, is he dialed in. Perfect from the field this period.
Washington against Murray. To the paint. Here's Misi. Back to Murray. Clock at 4. Plenty of space. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 8 points.
Wow, you love that. You come right out and hit 5 straight. It doesn't get any better than that.
Irving looking around. Left side, Davis. Pass to Flag. For 3. He drops it from range.
Yeah, count him up. Can't give Flag a look from deep.
And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. 5th best, the Pelicans.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms, and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the stripe.
He's perfect from the line this time. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. To the middle. From 7. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Davis has got his 2nd basket.
If I've got Kyrie on my team, I want the ball in his hands as much as possible. He just makes great decisions.
Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Picked by Misi. Murray against Washington. From deep three-point land. Offensive board. Now Looney. And here's Murray. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Washington grabs the miss.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jones. Here's Davis. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of this from Davis, playing above the rim.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray against Washington. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The free throw drops from Murray. Both good from the line that time. So it's the Mavericks now. They trail by 1. Pass to Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Dallas. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Kevon Looney. And it's Jones in at the 3. The deep 3 from Murray. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Murray for 3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Jones against Irving. Over Jones. Ooh, it's Kyrie Irving with a sensational play. Irving's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, with that skill level, it's not a surprise that Irving is having another great night.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Kyrie Irving, so admired by his head coach, and Jason Kidd said Kai is a special dude. He wants to be coached, to understand the game at the highest level, and to be pushed to the highest level. What's more, I don't think he's afraid of failing. Guys?
Great mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie.
What athleticism from AD. That was timed perfectly.
Murray against Washington. Down low. Back to Murray. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, BA, there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your off-season is shorter, and then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion. It's tough enough stopping Davis, even if you do foul him, but we just saw he can also power right through it.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, PA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Look, Kyrie Irving has the ball in his hands. You expect something special.
Washington against Murray. Pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from 16. Here's Missi. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Here's Thompson. And that one comes up a bit short.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Legs, talking about Trey Murphy, just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, BA. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Here's Davis. Davis using his size at the rim.
Yeah, he continues to break down that defense. Davis is in a great rhythm right now.
Outside Murray. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
Irving against Jones. Let's go with a 3. And it's Irving missing. New Orleans leading by 6. Murray looking around. The 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Davis with a screen on Jones. Good chance here for Irving with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Irving's got 8 points here in the quarter. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. New Orleans shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Outside Murray. Got it off in time, and it's blocked by Davis. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so, also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. And that concludes the first half. It's New Orleans up 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, one and all.
Taking a look here at Dallas, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Dallas Mavericks. Thanks for tuning in.
and the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. And it's Washington in at small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And the bucket is good. Murray's got 30 points.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Nails it from 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Mavericks trail by 15. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough. Well, it's really turned around for him because he really took care of the ball in the first half.
New Orleans leading by 15. Outside Murray. Pass to Misi. Takes a 3. Now here's Looney. Here's Murray. 6 to shoot. Picked by Misi. Goes back up. Stolen by Thompson. Washington with the ball. Checked by Murray. On the wing, Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. That one no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Washington against Murray. Picked by Misi. They kick it out to Murray. Just 4 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The shot by Misi, no good. Mavericks trail by 15. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And what an explosive finisher. Flagg's going to give us plenty of highlights in his career.
Washington against Murray. Picked by Misi. And here's Murray. Give him 30. Back to Misi. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Brian, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
And that's how to start the break. Flagg can make an impact on defense all over the floor.
Picked by Misi. Murray from outside. Kept alive.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Stolen by Jones. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Jones has got 6 in the quarter.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Looney grabs a miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Murray against Thompson. Murray finds some space. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, he is an elite athlete. Murray right there bursting off that screen.
On the wing, Davis. They need this. He got a piece of it. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Murray against Washington. It's stolen by Washington. Irving for 3. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Picked by Misi. Fires it. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Murray's got 34. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 19-point game. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games.
He knocks down another from the mid-range. Irving has this shot down pat.
Puts the move on. They kick it out to Murray. Picked by Misi. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Irving. Jones with some nice D. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Trey Murphy. Kevon Looney is out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Yves Misi, and it's Murray in at the point.
He was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
Here's Jones. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
New Orleans leading by 17. Outside Murray. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And something else that has stood out in this game, and it has really added up for them, their ability to get to the line and convert free throws.
Inside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And that's 23 points for Anthony Davis.
Savvy play call by Irving, moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Murray for 3, fires in the triple.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Davis with a screen on Jones, and it's Irving off the drive. Davis, and Davis slams it home.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Murray against Washington. To the inside. Here's Misi. They kick it out to Murray. Here's the 3. For 3. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Davis with it, checked by Murray, and out of bounds. The Pelicans will take it. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. There are usually one or two mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize a team, Grant?
You know, BA, we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Back to Misi. Second chance shot. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Misi's got 9 points now in the second half. Jones against Irving. Here's Davis. Can't cash it in from close range. And so Murray will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pelicans.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, BA, this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for DeJounte Murray.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
And now we have a chance to see our player of the game, DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
This crowd had no idea what they were in for. He came in and silenced them with a dominant performance. He was an intimidating presence tonight. This audience didn't seem to affect him in the slightest. Picked by Misi. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Goes up again, and the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
And Irving gets it to go.
Yeah, and Irving doesn't need much wiggle room at all to feel comfortable. A lights-out three-point threat.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
12 seconds left in the game. Murray from outside. And it's Irving with a rebound. Dallas calls timeout. 5 ticks left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, you're going to have to play this out, take pride in every possession because they are critical at this point.
The deep three from Murray. And Davis.
Can make for a choppy start. They plan to rise to the challenge and steal a first win here. Timberwolves, Heat. We'll be right back after this. So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the small forward. Hero finds Adebayo. Back to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Shoots. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Hero. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Edwards against Mitchell. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Over Mitchell, and play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Mitchell against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
It's good.
What a read by Harrell. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards with the stuff.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flush. Now, Hero. The kick out to Adebayo. It's good from long range. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. Good D by Mitchell. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. Ware finds Adebayo. Back to Ware. Outside Hero. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ware. Takes the 3. Rebound Minnesota. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Edwards on the wing, DiVincenzo. Edwards against Mitchell. Here's Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of the game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Edwards. A second chance effort. And it's finished off inside by Gobert. He's got 6.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Hero against McDaniel. Pass to Ware. Outside, Adebayo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Adebayo's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Heat. Timberwolves trail by 4. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. Gobert, no good. And it's the Heat on the break. Hero from long range. No good on the shot. And that does it for the first quarter. Heat lead by 4. Let's take a quick... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court for Miami here in the second. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Mitchell. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. And good that time. Edwards got 6.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Edwards, good.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
The Heat leading by 5. Outside, Hero. To the inside. Ware kicks to Hero. Shoots over McDaniel. Back to Ware. The 3 ball. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Ware's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Hero finds Ware. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Got a piece of it. Here he goes. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Picked by Reed. Edwards drives in. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Adebayo the screen. From deep. Drills the 3-pointer. Adebayo's got 5 points in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from McDaniels. Adebayo with a screen on McDaniels. Hero kicks to Adebayo. And the Heat, another 3.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Gobert with a screen for McDaniels. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Pass to Ware. There's the three. Rebound, Minnesota. 58 seconds left in the second quarter. Edwards inside. Covered by Mitchell. To the middle. Stolen by Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Edwards. Adebayo against McDaniel. Ware. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Ware's got 17.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Adebayo with the screen on McDaniel. The tray. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Mitchell against Edwards. That's tipped. Outside, Hero.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Miami shooting their first free throws of this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here is Edwards. That shot off. And so it's Miami with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. Back to the action in just a minute.
The Los Angeles Clippers will be playing against the Celtics in Boston. That's a 3:30 p.m. tip-off Eastern Time.
Two elite squads, Ernie.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Timberwolves.
Defensive.
Thank you for...
Probably has to happen quickly. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Nas Reed out there with Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Stolen by Mitchell. Powell in the high post. He's against Reed. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. And Powell gets it to go on the assist by Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 16. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Oh my goodness, what a finish by Ant. No mercy on that one.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, a lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Hero passes to Adebayo. And it's Ware in the corner. Back to Adebayo. He can't get it to go. Reed with the defensive effort. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Ware passes to Adebayo. Back to Ware. Powell outside. Fires for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint, Powell with the steal. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Lets it go from deep. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The Heat leading by 18. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Well, you get loose with the basketball around McDaniels. This guy's so quick defensively, and he turns it into offense.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Heat.
You really gotta like a lot of the things about the way this offense is flowing right now. Just a solid overall approach in terms of knocking down threes at a high clip and scoring in a variety of other ways.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 16-point game. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
And that matchup against the Sixers, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Hero kicks to Ware. The kick out to Adebayo. Sinks the triple. Adebayo's got 22 points.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, Edwards with the touch.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
The kick out to Adebayo. And it's Ware in the corner. Stolen by Reed. Here's Edwards. He takes...
Oh, that's unbelievable. And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Ware finds Hero. Miami needs to get a shot off. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Drills it from outside.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Right side, Edwards. And he can't jam it through.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniels. They get the rebound, and it's Ware in the corner. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Pins the shot with nobody near him. Adebayo's got 27 points.
And it's been an efficient game for Adebayo. He's done a nice job finding the holes in the defense.
To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to Ware. Adebayo against Reed. Powell sets a screen for Adebayo. Back to Ware. And here's Adebayo. Guarded by Reed. Gobert with the block.
Boy, you have to be careful. If Gobert is in the zip code, folks, this is a great shot blocker.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Timberwolves trail by 15. Edwards with it. Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
Boy, whether he's in isolation or operating in pick and roll, we know Anthony Edwards so dynamic with the ball in his hands.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Stolen by Mitchell. Hero from long range. Powell, the pass to Adebayo. Gets to the corner and buries it. And that's now 29 points for Bam Adebayo. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Miami.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
The Heat leading by 13. Hero looking around. Adebayo outside. Oh, what a finish!
And how about Adebayo kicking it into high gear offensively?
McDaniels, a screen on Mitchell. That one is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, Adebayo. And again, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Here's Edwards. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Hero! And the 3 misses.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Timberwolves trail by 14.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Heat.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Bam Adebayo. Another possession, another assist.
And what's amazing, he's nearing the franchise record for most assists in a single game.
This team feeds off his unselfishness and his commitment. Oh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero. Gobert there for the rebound.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Beyond the arc, buries the deep ball.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Thompson finds Davis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Brunson looks it over. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. The 3 is up. And he buries his first look.
Brunson, a career 40% three-point shooter. Man, that shot is reliable.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, BA, he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Now here's Bridges. 15 in his last outing. And Davis with the block.
Depth, taxes, and AD. Blocking shots, you can rely on all 3.
Soft touch off the glass. Davis has gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson. The shot by Towns, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Thompson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Even though he does most of his damage along the perimeter, Thompson can also dial it up inside.
Washington against Brunson to the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And that one's good. Flag.
Yeah, once Flag gets the ball in there, it's pretty much a done deal.
Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson finds Towns. Three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Towns a screen on Washington. From behind the arc. The shot by Towns, no good.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cashed them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
And Washington powers it through.
Stick-to-itiveness, folks. That's what you see in Washington, and I love it. This guy attacks the glass.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. New York in 5th.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Brunson with it. He's guarded by Washington. Towns down low. Davis on him. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 6 points. Pass to Davis. Davis missing again.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Oh, what a fast break for Dallas. Back to Washington. Beyond the arc. That's in there. Davis with the assist. He's got 5.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Dallas leading by 8. Davis against Towns. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Davis. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Dallas on top, leading by 8. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. And it's Washington in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back over to you, Brian.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And Hart throws it down.
Way too easy for Hart. This is why the defense has to push him out of the paint.
Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Davis. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
I don't know what to do about that. Davis just powering it down.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
5th in field goal percentage, and they were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. So Jason Kidd's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's the look. Broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for New York.
And this is clearly a team that loves to attack the paint. Few teams are as determined to score inside as much as they are. They don't settle for jumpers. They look to cook you down low.
Irving finds Davis. Now here's Washington. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Corners can be a little suspect for Washington, but he puts a smooth stroke on it this time.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Now Bridges. Yet to see a basket. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Outside Brunson. Towns passes to Brunson. Fires the three. That one's down for Brunson.
That's a reminder that Brunson is an effective threat off the ball as well.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Irving. Oh, a special move before that shot. Irving's got 8 points.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Sneak it inside. It's Brunson. Dallas leading by 10. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. And their road tour has only begun. That'll be game 2 of 6.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Towns a screen on Washington. And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Irving. Give him 8. Six on the shot clock. And again, it's Dallas.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Here's Brunson. He's got 12. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Dallas leading by 12. 34 seconds left in the first half. To the paint. Here's Davis. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Anunoby. New York working the ball around now. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. On the wing, Irving. Shoots over Bridges. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello, basketball fans. Anthony Davis has been the story of this game so far. And
he's doing everything right offensively. His skill and his physicality make him a tough matchup.
And time now to swing.
To provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Now here's Bridges. No points yet. Pass to Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot here. Here's Towns, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Klay Thompson last season climbing into the top 5 all-time for three-pointers made and continues to knock them down for Dallas. He said, my game fits this team so well as far as stretching the floor, playing hard defense, and being a two-way guy. He's looking to add a new chapter to his legacy. Guys, back to you.
A future Hall of Famer, no doubt. All right, thank you, Allie. Dallas leading by 10. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Counted from distance.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Left side, Brunson. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Davis with a screen on Brunson. Now here's Irving. 13 points in the game. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Thompson's got 5 points.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Towns, a screen on Washington. Brunson. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. I mean, Brunson capping it off with the perfect pass.
Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I'd take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside. Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Davis gets it to go.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. You pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him. He blocks it again, making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, BA, anchoring the defense.
Irving looking around. On the wing, Thompson. The 3-ball. Davis. Pass to Washington. Irving against Bridges. Davis, a screen. Irving, the pass to Washington. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Knicks trail by 16. Outside Brunson. Towns, a screen on Washington. And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Irving. Misses the three. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Towns. Easy work inside for Towns.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
Outside Davis. Fires the three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will... All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason.
One possession at a time. No offensive rebounds and help.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. And it's Washington in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
Outside Davis. AD beasting down low.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max, Clark.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player. And Brunson really is a leader both on and off the floor. His example, when he speaks words of truth and passion, and his will and drive to win is infectious.
Now here's Davis. Irving finds Davis. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
On display, the advanced skill set of AD. I mean, when he gets it going like that, he's a hard guy to put clamps on.
Brunson with it. He's guarded by Washington. Ooh, Brunson! Silky touch.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Outside Irving. And it's New York with a rebound.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Brunson against Washington. From the arc. Mavericks with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Washington against Brunson. Towns on a screen. Let's loose for 3. Towns with the follow.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The Mavericks lead by 12. Kyrie! 19-footer is good.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
Washington against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Washington. Towns showing some fight inside.
Fighting hard there. Impressive move by Towns. Will go to the line for one more.
And that one falls for Towns. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Graham?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Rebounded by Towns.
Trying to take what the defense allows, but he couldn't get it to go.
Here's Irving. Puts up the tray. Buries it from outside.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
You have to be in awe of Bridges' athleticism, gifted at leaking out and executing.
Irving against Bridges. Outside Irving. Here's Davis. Hart with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Bridges against Washington. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Towns. Oh, the stuff!
A developing part of Bridges' game. Great job facilitating in the pick and roll there.
Now Washington. Jacks up a three. The free ball is down.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now here's Brunson. Towns up top. Shoots a three. Oh, it's off target. Washington fires. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin.
AD, this team overcame one.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Clark Kelly.